Alrighty. We should be live. Let's quickly announce that in our Discord channel. And so, welcome to IDC 47 top 8. And this time we will start with a coin flip because we have two players, Sasso and Xboom, who are exactly tied in score, in points difference, in Buchholz, and wins against tight opponents. So usually when this happens, the players can decide to play a match to decide who advances in the better seat, because in theory, not in theory, also in practice, second place will face 7th place and third place will face the 6th place. So in theory, the lower seed number or the lower rank here on challenge, the lower skill the player has in theory. So it should be better to be on second than on third, but as we look here, Darksign and Hiratari, not sure about Hiratari, but Darksign a well-known player, and yeah, so this is not always true, of course. There's a lot of other factors coming in, so it doesn't really matter. To summarize, it doesn't really matter if you are second or third. The point is to make top 8. So we will go for like coin flip online. Oh, no. Okay, I didn't expect the coin to be tossed right away. So heads is for Xboom and tails is for Sasu. So let's do that again. And it's tails, and tails is Sasu, and yeah, Sasu is in second place. So yeah, the standings are correct. Otherwise, I would have needed to change these two players by manipulating their score. So Xboom has maybe like one more point here to advance. But as the coin flip turned out, Sasu won the coin flip, so we will end the group stage right here. And we will start with the final stage. These are our pairings, and as usual we have Code Alpha, who provided us with the top 8 deck lists, not the lists, but the deck types. And I will pull that up right here. So we have 2 Fortress Burn, we have 2 Light Darkness Nature Control, we have Phobos, we have Water Darkness aggro, we have Rock aggro, and we have Phobos control. Of course, I think Gravecorpse is not playing Phobos, he's playing the Rias engine, if I'm not mistaken. I think similar to Florinats. So yeah. I think quite similar to like our last tournament, or the last tournaments. Fortress Burn, popular. Phobos, popular. Light Darkness Nature Control, popular. And the outliers definitely Water Darkness aggro and Water Fire Nature Rock aggro. FN Rush didn't make top 8, sadly missed, with Mario being on the 9th seed. And yeah, it's really only like one Buchholz, which yeah, so it's a bit of luck involved here. But yeah, with only 5 rounds, some 3-2s are making it to the top 8. So yeah, but they still have a chance to go 3-5 throughout the whole tournament. So we'll see how this turns out. All right, so definitely when we look at the pairings, I think we should look Darkseid against Sasu because on our Discord server there are some rumors that Sasu is on some kind of spice. So we will definitely watch this game, and I would want to see Rock Aggro. And just from like in theory, I think Rock Aggro should be favored here, but let's see what kind of spice Sasu has brought. So let's start OCTGN and go over to our Discord server and announce that round 1 is free. And as we don't have time limit in top 8, it doesn't matter if like a pairing started a bit before the others. But of course, don't take 10 minutes per turn. And you'll also look out for that, especially when Gravecorps and Weezing are playing against each other. I hope they won't take like 2 hours for their match. And we will definitely check on them after this one. So yeah, Sasu on the bottom, Darkseid on the top. Darkseid looking for a 2-drop, preferably Gonta, and setting it up with a Fire Mana charge on turn 1. And Sasu looking for Brosam type in disguise for pretty standard, and Belix turn 2 obviously, but doesn't have it. And yeah, kind of interested in seeing what Darkseid brought here. As I said in the past, probably it's time now for the Rock players to include Windex again, because Light Darkness Nature Control is pretty popular at the moment and it's also topping a lot. So that definitely helps against lower Giga, Belix, Ikas, whatever they are playing, Balsa. So Sasu with the Brosam Trap and Darkseid with the Gonta, so the best start from both players, and sadly for Darkseid, luckily for Sasu, Sasu went first. So if Darkseid hits into a Soul Swap here, getting out the Sky Sword, it's looking good for Sasu. No 3-drop, so yeah. He had to charge the Brosam Tribe for the turn 2 Gonta. And probably he drew into another Gonta, because if you have 2 Gontas in hand, I would really like to charge the first Gonta, play the second one, and then on turn 3 you can play the Brosam Tribe to get ahead on mana. And Sasu playing Slash Charger, probably more than one, to go on par with the 8 Ram spells for Brosam Tribe for Slash Charger in the Light Darkness Nature control decks, so he can ramp together simultaneously with them. Yeah, another charger here, so Sasu really focusing on getting ahead in mana pretty fast. Another Brosam Tribe. Oh, no Soul Swap, so Darkseid is happy to see that, And if he would have played like Brosam Tribe instead of the Gonta, which maybe he couldn't because he drew into the second Gonta, he would have been on 5 mana for a nice Seeing Wave, clearing the board so the Soul Swap doesn't do anything. Why is Grave Corpse joining here? Isn't he playing against Weezing? Hmm. Yeah, attacking with Gontas first instead, because when there is Aqua Surfer here or Spiral Gate, then the Magnus gets bounced back anyway. But for Sasu here, finding room for Slash Charger and Eureka Charger must mean he has to cut like somewhere. So probably a bit lower on the shield trigger side here. Yeah, and if play comes down, it's pretty hard here, but yeah. I mean, what he could do is like ramp up again with if he has like another Brosam Tribe. Um, mm, he has to think. Don't you want to save like a shield here? So, well, if he has to think, then it must mean he doesn't have yeah, he doesn't have a plague in hand. So that's why he bounced the Gonta. But still, like saving a shield, it's huh. I don't get that play. Maybe he only has Terra Pit in hand, so he can pit the Gonta. Huh. Yeah, I don't get it. But yeah, no plague must mean like only Terra Pit, so he can kill the Gonta. And I think at this point you have to charge a mana, and if you have Soul Swap, you swap out the Sky Sword and hope for an untapped mana, and then you can pit again. Because if you just like pit this guy and then maybe a 2-drop and Magnus comes out, you are in quite a lot of trouble. Oh, he's playing with Rias, so okay. Yeah, Sky Sword here gets an untapped mana, so you can play Soul Swap, I guess. No, Brosam Tribe. So Daxon are pretty happy to see that, but and now Seeing Wave will just end this man's whole career. Um, is he deciding to attack? I mean, with 5 creatures on board, if you poke like 2 shields here, the opponent is forced to trade into it, but if the opponent gets Seeing Wave, you gave him like card advantage. So it really depends on Sasu's hand. He clearly doesn't have Plague. Um, yeah, I think, but Darkseid already has 4 cards in hand, so yeah, let's see. Seeing Wave would be big here. Garglove, yeah, 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 yeah. Destroying the third Seeing Wave from shield, but yeah. Yeah, now it's looking good again for Darkseid, and I'm quite surprised by the Rias here. I don't like Rias in decks where you can't like quote unquote abuse them. Because you have so many expensive cards like Skysword, Fortress, Fall. Um, there is no lower Giga, there's no. Yeah, I mean, maybe there's like 2 Belix, but that's not enough, in my opinion. And you can't really get him out with like Rebirth or something. So maybe the Rias is just a one-off for like even game states where you just slam him down and then just drawing over multiple turns will get you ahead. Because you can't really protect Rias with like Palolesis, you don't play that. You can't cheat him out on turn 3 with like Mushroom, for example. Yeah. Charging the Lost Soul here. So this must mean he has some kind of answer here to Gonta and also the Magnus in hand. Because I think if he has like a weak play here, I would have just slammed the Lost Soul. Hope there's no Arc to discard the Magnus. But starting with Yokai Charger, usually a good sign for the opponent here, digging for answers. Hmm. Charging Lost Soul, which he would he would have liked to see in the shield. There's another swap coming from the hand. Do we swap out the Fortress? Yeah. 2 fire mana I think are gone to prevent the Magnus. Oh. And I think at this point on Darksigner's part you stop attacking because the Fortress can just run over the Gonta and the opponent, again a sign of not having Plague here. Rias is not a one-off. Yeah, well then, I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah, Charging Magnus, go for Lucky Ball, I think. Yeah, nice. And then just don't attack. Yeah. Because now Ruck can even play like the value game. Like the Singwave was like a 1/4/5 or something. I mean, of course, like all the Brosam Tribe Sky Swords got value still for Sasu. But at this point, and usually Fortress is not really known for gaining card advantage other than burning the opponent's mana themselves, maybe some streams, but it seems like Sasu has cut the streams in favor of like Yokai Charger and maybe even Slash Charger here. So I think from Darksigner's part, playing a longer game is valid. Yeah, play comes down, but and then yeah, do you give like the two water mana because you don't want to give him Brosam Tribe, I guess. Mushroom in Rock. Yeah, Otto played it last CIDC, where he also played Pincer to get him out on turn 3. I think it's debatable because your worst matchup clearly is FN Rush, and Mushroom really helps a lot because you get so many shields from the FN Rush player that you don't really care that you lose a card in hand. And getting faster to your like Jagalza, if you play it, for example, is definitely game winning against FN Rush, or getting faster to like playing 2 cards in 1 turn wins you games. And again against Fortress Burn Mushroom obviously is also really good, and I can see it being there, but I'm not sure if I would. I think you definitely want to play more than the usual 8 2-drops. You play 4 Gaunter, 4 Quixotic, and then you can play 9 or 10 um, additional 2-mana cards, and usually Darksigner goes for the Kamikaze Chainsaw Warrior, so the red Torcon to get a shield trigger against FN Rush, also another 2-drop and a red mana. I go for Emerald myself. But there is an argument maybe to play like 3 Shrooms, cut 1 Quixotic, and play like 4 Gonta, 3 Quixotic, 3 Shroom, for example. Problem is that you usually don't have like any valuable 4-drop in your ruck deck. So you can't really like make good use of being on 4 mana on turn 3. Of course, you can add more 2-drops. You can go double 2-drop on turn 4, but then you have like 0 cards in hand. And oh, the attack might be a bit early here because running like into a Surfer now would be bad. But I guess even like one Surfer doesn't do anything. He's still 2 turns away from Speed Attacker. So yeah, probably some rerouting if you want to go with Mushroom. Maybe you just don't fully commit to like 4 Shroom, 4 Pincer. Maybe you can play like 3 Shroom, 2 Pincer or something. And if you see them together, you are happy. If not, then you just play your Gonta Quixotic and move on. But usually when you're on this spot and you're on like 2 mana against Fortress, the game looks pretty bad either way, if you have Shroom or not. And I really like the one Emerald, and I also play like the Terror Horns, so in late game you can play Terror and search Emerald, play Emerald, set a Surfer, or something like that. But again, if you're on 7 mana against an aggro opponent, then you are probably either one turn away from winning or losing. So also Crystal Memories, so yeah, pretty. I think he must have like cut NG stream completely. Yeah, not seeing Brosam Tribe on turn 3 in pretty much any deck that plays Brosam Tribe feels bad. But yeah, in Ruck especially, because if you don't skip like your 4 mana turn with the Brosam Tribe, what do you do with 4 mana in Ruck? Like play a Naked Lucky Ball? Yeah. So yeah, definitely can see an argument for Shroom. The score is 0-0. And yeah, at this point, Darksigner can safely scoop here. I would scoop here now before Sasu sees the deck here. But yeah, it's too late. Maybe just like a small thing because yeah, obviously your opponent getting to see your deck, like knowing what's in there, how many copies of something you might be playing could get him an advantage, and you are literally never winning this game, even if the last shield was Surfer. So yeah. Yeah, Darksigner's on Twinken. He's like the guy who's pretty against Jagalza in Ruck. And pro Twinken, he's even playing Galk-Life. I'm against Galk-Life because it's like good against multiple things, like some Falz, some Phobos on the field, Ikas, Petrova, Belix and so on, but against everything that is 3k or below, if it's like or dark or whatever, you have Seeing Wave. And everything that's above like 4k, you can't kill with Dark Life. Like against the Hydro Hurricane wall, for example, then you need some heavier stuff like Scarlet or Windex. So Dark Life is like a middle ground between still being a double breaker and doing some lifting against light. But yeah, on the other hand, I think you should go like for the extremes. Like as we see in FN Rush and then Fortress Burn going for the extremes should win you more games. And just a Galaclife being just like above average in some matchups instead of like insane in some matchups like Scarlet or Windex is like a big difference in my opinion. And yeah, pretty good curve here from Darksana, pretty much what you want to see. Gonta into Brosam Tribe. No Brosam Tribe from Sasu, so this game looks really good here for Darksana. And yeah, also Holy also we didn't see Belix at all. So Sasu's version is definitely weaker against aggro from what I've seen so far. Exchanging Belix for Slash Charger, exchanging Stream for Yuika Charger and Memory. Or maybe exchanging Belix for Rias. Oh, but no play for Darksana here. Oh. Ah, he was in such a good position and now he basically just skipped the turn, but luckily no shield trigger here for Sasso and pretty much only like Sky Sword would be nice here for Sasso. I wonder what Darksana has in hand. Maybe like another Sing Wave. Maybe some Twin Can. I mean, Jagalza would be nice next turn here. On 6 mana. I mean, the 1 mana difference pretty much is big because, yeah, you have Soul Swap, but you swap out a creature that possibly can attack for another one, so it's basically like a Magnus, which is, yeah. So you swap out a creature that can break a shield for a double breaker. So instead of like swapping the creature that can attack out, you play a Magnus, then you also break 2 shields, and you don't lose the creature that can attack in your swap. So basically, if you swap out a creature that can attack, Soul Swap is worse than Magnus. Yeah, double Pyro would be nice, but if he had Pyro in hand, he would have played it with 5 mana open. The best case scenario for Darksana is next turn if he has... Oh, and no Nature mana here. So is this like a Crystal Memory to... But you don't even have 7 mana next turn, yeah. Just Yuka Charger. Maybe hope to draw into Belix, so he tapped like he has a Belix. Maybe he's just like on a one-off Belix or something. And even though Darksana had nothing on turn 5, Sasso also had nothing on turn 5 basically. Oh, Lucky Ball. If you had Lucky Ball in hand, I would have liked him. Yeah. Why don't you play Lucky Ball last turn? What? I don't get that. It would have been game now if you played Lucky Ball last turn. What? I mean, it's game now either way because Plague can only clear 2, so... Yeah, so he had Lucky Ball in hand and decided to hold it in the hand because the opponent were on 4 shields, but Just played a naked Lucky Ball. And then the game was over now. Huh. Strange one. Yeah, but didn't matter at all. I mean, if the last shield would have been Surfer, Bouncing, Lucky Ball, Play Plague, I mean, still there could be a speed attacker, yeah. Okay, so game 3. Charging a spell first means no Belix turn 2. So Darkseid looking for Gonta into Brosam tribe, Sasu looking for the Brosam tribe. And yeah, so far Sasu's list really looks greedy here. Aiming to beat control even more with like the multiple ram spells here. And we didn't see like Terra Pit or Locomotive or Giga Balsa at all. So probably has cut on some amount of shield triggers for Rhea slash Charger, Yuka Charger. So when usually Rock against Fortress, against like a standard Fortress version is like evenish, then Rock against this Fortress version should be really in favor of Rock here. But yeah, Sasu winning the die roll, both players won when they went first. Means a lot. And Darkseid thinking for a bit means probably no 2-drop here. Yeah. Yeah, both bricked. Now Sasu comes down with the Brosam tribe. uh, you will see. I mean, both players bricking usually favors the one who can play a longer game, so the control deck. Does he have Slash Charger? Yeah. I mean, what do you slash here? Brosam tribe? Assuming that Darkseid doesn't have like Brosam tribe in hand, but hmm. Slashing Magnus, so I would just cut or slash some Brosam tribe here. So even going for the longer game, yeah, Magnus can be annoying, but the most annoying part is when you burn the mana and he just replays the Brosam tribe over and over, so he can go on par with the mana burning. So I think Brosam tribe here is more reasonable to slash. So first time we see Hulkus here in this game. And yeah, Ruck definitely has like a turn 4 problem. Like we see here, there's no Brosam tribe to skip the turn 4. And now the best part is, or could be like, I don't know, Nature Mana, Gonta, and Emerald, or the Kamikaze Chainsaw, what he's playing. And yeah, Skysaw probably the first Nature Mana here. And with the double slash ramping up here, I think the plan here for Ruck is to never attack. So not never attack, but don't attack here next turn because the opponent is in only 2 cards in hand. He ramped quite a lot, and if you give him now card advantage by attacking the shields, you give him the chance for Plague, for like more Sky Swords for swaps. And Sasu has shown that he's on no energy stream here, and even if Rias comes down, you just play Sting Wave. So now on Ruck's part, you play for the long game now because you are on 6 cards in hand, opponent is on 2. Of course, your lucky balls are dead for the rest of the game, and yeah, he's the first nature mana. Don't play Magnus, yeah, and don't attack, yeah. I mean, at some point, Sasu can go for like Plague and then go for Lost Soul even if he's ballsy, but if he's still on 5 shields, even like an Arc coming down while discarding 5 other cards is like a win. So I think if he has like Plague, he can play Plague and then play Lost Soul next turn. And you bounce like the Gonta because it's obviously, or probably, one of his only nature cards. Yeah, and Sasu really needs some card advantage cards on his own. Like Plague here. Even Lost, yeah. Yeah, Plague here. Now, what does he take back? Gonta or Surfer? I think you should take Gonta to hand. Because you need 2 drops so you can play double 2-drop on turn 4. Yeah, move Gonta to hand. And then you hope to play like a Brosam Tribe here. And that's why you slash the Brosam Tribe on turn 3 here for Sasu. Because what is the opponent doing with like a Pyrofighter Magnus in this spot? Brosam Tribe definitely the better card to slash here. So some slight misplays here from both players already. And what did Sasu slash with his second slash charger? Yeah, sadly no Brosam Tribe here. Oh, with the second he slashed the Brosam Tribe. Yeah, he should have slashed also Brosam Tribe with the first one. Far coming down. Getting the Plague here. Yeah, again, Darkseid really needs some ramp. He really needs... Yeah. Brosam Tribe here. And it seems like he has it now. Oh, Gonta tapped. But at least he has 2 nature mana here. And still, if Sasu has Lost Soul, I would slam the Lost Soul if you... but he has Plague in hand. But again, with Plague, just the Brosam Trap comes back again. You're pretty much in the same spot like you were last turn. So he charges the Soul Swap again, plays the Brosam Tribe, hopes to charge a nature mana, play Gonta. And then you are like in the same spot like last turn on Sasu's part. And again on Darkseider's part I would hold the Arc with 9 cards in hand obviously, not charge it, and from Sasu's part I would just risk it. Because how many plagues are you looping even? And he's holding the swap in hand, which I don't agree really. You want to play multiple creatures over multiple turns, and with Soul Swap, as we discussed earlier, you swap like 1 for 1 and maybe a creature that can attack for a double breaker. But again, card advantage, not really something Darkseid has to worry about at the moment. And still he needs multiple nature manas, in my opinion, so maybe charging Soul Swap next turn even to play like Gonta and something else. Just chaining some Brosam traps. In Darkseid, 16 cards left in deck. Sasu definitely wins this game by decking out Darkseid, in my opinion. I think there will never be a chance to. I mean, never say never, but obviously, if he plays like multiple fortresses, opponents on 0 mana, then you can start attacking if you want. But I think just replaying some plagues and then Darkseid replaying the Brosam traps. Also, the Slash Sharders will get Darkseid low enough, and that deck out is still in condition for Sasu in this game. And we will also hop onto Wheezing versus Grave Corpse, so this doesn't really get like out of hand and be like a 2-hour match. All right. So I'm a bit afraid to ask, but I guess the score is 0-0 from them. Oh, does he have Lost Soul? No, another Balmedius. Yeah, he's really on Ruby. Quite kinda interesting. What does he have in Grave? Glory Snow. Oh, he's on the Glory Snow against Fortress Tech. Nice. 3 Glory Snows and Slash Charger. Brainstorm is kinda interesting here. Alright. And from Weezing's part, I think pretty standard Fortress burn. Yeah. Yeah, also not only having like 1 nature mana, Obviously, it can't get, if you have more, they get destroyed by the fortress, so only exposing like one nature mana at a time is valuable because you really need them from the Brosam trap. Oh, and Plague against Double Volley is obviously great for the Plague player and bad for the Volley player. Weezing is attacking here into like a photo site because he's on 5 cards in deck and Gravecorpse is on 17. So yeah, the Brainstorm can definitely draw. And the best card here for Gravecorpse is Blizzard, killing Fall and Aqua Surfer, and then photo site kills the Fortress. And again here from Darksender's part, you can play the long game. Only one card in hand here for Sasu. 0 cards in hand now, 7 shields. And charging the Fortress Shell here, pretty good for Darksender. There is no result posted yet, so everyone is still playing their first match. Oh, even Mecha Dragon's Breath is even better here, killing both Fortress and then Photosite can kill Faliga. But yeah, only Terra Pit here. And you kill the Fortress, yeah. Yeah, and that's... Oh, he doesn't have Aqua Hulkus? Damn. Top decking Terra Pit, Darksender's fine with that, he can charge up more. And Fighter Dual Fang and mana here for Weezing means that there's no threat to end the game yet, but if Weezing has another Plague, it's looking good for him. And yeah, he's on quite a lot of fire cards here, so Photospan definitely a matchup where you want like the Torcon over the Kamikaze. Yeah, fall into Plague. Oy, oy, oy. All these dead lucky balls. Looking sad. That's on my in my deck. I'm not on like 4 lucky ball. I'm on 3 lucky balls because there were just some cases where it's just dead. Ria's coming down. Yeah, so definitely the Ria's something that needs to be answered here. Just like a clean Seeing Wave kills Skyside and Rias, maybe deploying another 2-drop. because Sasu's on 25 cards, Daxian on 12, so Sasu can safely draw 10 or more cards with the Rias if he wants. So yeah. I mean, there's an argument for swapping out the Galk Life, getting a double breaker, opponent gets to draw a card, but I think I would value answering the Rias without the opponent drawing a card here. Yeah, which we see here. Giga Balsa doesn't matter. He needs like a remover. Yeah, that's GG. Even Glowy Snow doesn't help. So yeah, GG. And we will ask what the score is. Because I... Ah, maybe it's 2-0 now. No. Mm, 1-0 for Weezing. Oh god. 50-minute game, 1-0. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, no arc here for Darksander's part. He drew so many cards. Is he even on arc? Maybe he's not on arc, but I hope he is. Because now it's looking... And he didn't even charge a mana last turn because he just played the Naked Searing. You do a Borsam Tribe here. No Soul Swap. Do you go in now? I guess so. And you break 5 shields. Ah, but you give 5 cards to you. I mean, you have to attack at some point. And the Lost Soul was really, really timely here for Sasu because this could have been like Soul Swap, Pulkers. What did he have? Yeah, or a double swap or something. I don't know. Lost Soul was so bad, and no Arc was also bad. Oh, Grave Corpse is on 60 cards or something. 44, 49, 52, 57 cards. Yeah, so now there's Plague from Sasu. How many mana does he have? 6, 9, 11? Yeah. Yeah, just like Plague onto Twin Cannon because I think it will never come back. Because the opponent swapped it out on 6 mana, you Plague, he's on 4 mana. You will never get to Twin again. Yeah, I think this is lost here for Darksigner, sadly. Yeah, Lost Soul was really... Because having like one more Hulkers, one more Kator here would be huge. Yeah, Plague into Skysword. Yeah. Spiralgate on your Brosam tribe. Nice. What do you bounce here? Yeah. Not sure if I would bounce a 2-mana card, because Darkseid can't really draw that many cards here with Lucky Ball. But I guess you can draw like one time with Lucky Ball. Mm. And Grave Corpse would have needed like a 4-mana Eureka Charger. And it would definitely be Eureka Charger over Brain Serum here. Because now you don't threaten Lost Soul next turn, and Weezing just plays the Brosam Trap again, and if you Lost Soul into 7 cards, it's just game over. Double 2-drop, you just pass again. Because when you attack with Lucky Ball, then your opponent plays Plague, Ungonta Quicksort kills Lucky Ball, Fortress. Yeah, Logic Cube, Searching Plague. I mean, yeah, Grave Corpse is drawing so many cards, but it doesn't matter if you don't get into Lost Soul first, so... Yeah, definitely the Brain Serums, in my opinion. He's on 3 Brain Serum. Like, why not play Eureka Charger? Hmm. I mean, from Grave Corpse's part, like, the best play would be Charge when I play Ice Vapor. Photo site. And now Lost Soul for 6 cards. I mean, I think you just scoop here from Grave Corpse's part. I mean, what do you do against that? I guess play Eureka Charger over Brain Serum. Yeah, and Dark Signer. I mean, yes, 3 attackers here. So opponent has shown that he doesn't have like Miraculous Plague in hand, and again you don't attack. You hope to draw. Okay. You hope to draw like a Magnus here. And now another and just burning like from Sasu's part with Fortress is like GG, but 7 mana. He top deck a Plague probably then. Yeah. What did he lose? Lost Soul, Blizzard Surfer. Another Brain Serum. He's on 4 Brain Serums. What is this man doing? Give this man a Eureka Charger. He discarded 2 Lost Souls. I mean, maybe his thought process is he's playing Glory Snow as his Charger, but... Oh, Weezing, Sasu even starting to attack here. Yeah. I mean, three shields, even if like 2 servers... I mean, even if 1 server is coming down. And yeah, there's the concession here. Let's see if we can jump into another game. Yeah, if Grave Corpse is on upheaval, then Chargers are even better, no? Karate Potato. Okay. Ten-ton crunch. The infamous 10-ton crunch in, I don't know who it was, against F1 Rush, where you had it in the shield and the opponent had like 2 Gontas. Why would you play this card? uh, playing a naked... No, playing my ways to destroy Bosom Tribe, getting rid of, yeah, a swap target. He didn't use the Camellia Camellia tap ability. And Petrova is on Gladiator probably. Oh, it's a colony beetle. Yeah. uh, oh, he played Camellia? Oh yeah, he played it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, not sure if like bringing Sky Sword here from Mr. Bazat's perspective, because getting down 2 more cards in deck, but I guess his thought process is that he needs to win by attacking. Because, yeah, the 2 cards didn't really matter in the deck outways, but again, he has like the Slash Chargers here. You'll see. Let's see if the Glowy Snow here from Grave Corpse comes in handy. Yes, Glowy Snow. Let's go. I mean, Glowy Snow is really like a good comeback potential card here against Mana Burn. Yeah, now the question is, do you attack? Do you just use Camilla's ability? Sadly, Petrova's not on Gladiator. Or maybe do you attack? tough to say. I mean, what do you even want to get with Camellia? I mean, you don't have like any speed attacker here, I guess. Yeah, he's attacking. I mean, I would have liked with the Skysword attack first because of Burst Shot here. But then, yeah, obviously if you want to Terror Pit, it kills Camellia, but... Ooh, Dimension Gate? I mean, Logic Cube would have been better, like Logic Cube for Blizzard of Spears, but if you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 11 mana is not enough for 4 bus into Blizzard, so yeah. Yeah, I don't really see a way out, like only Blizzard of Spears, and I'm not even sure if Drop D is on Blizzard of Spears. Because he already played Mecha Dragon, Burst, Apoc, Burst, Magma Rex. Yeah, I don't think he has Blizzard then. Usually it's like either do you play Mecha Dragon or do you play Blizzard. And Mecha Dragon's Breath would, but Mecha Dragon's Breath would also be nice because you call like 3k, and then you kill the 2 Camellias, the Belix, Balmedios kills Petrova, and Skysword kills Skysword. So yeah, so yeah, so pretty easy decision here. You search file. I assuming you are on I don't know how many files. Here's 1, 2, 3. So assuming you are on 4 files, you search file here, you play file, you move 4 boss. You play file, you get Mecha Dragon, you play Mecha Dragon on 3k, you kill these 3, Barmedius kills Petrova, Skysword kills Skysword, and then you're probably winning the game. But he searched for 4 boss. This either means he has file in hand or he's only on 3 files. Or maybe Drupty didn't see the line. Fall into Mecha Dragon. I mean, you can even with 4 bars you can charge a mana, play 4 bars, get swap your Fall out, get Mecha Dragon, play Mecha Dragon. So yeah, and how many swaps are left? There are 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 in the grave, 9 mana. So yeah, there should be 1 swap left. So I'm not sure why Drop is taking so long, but maybe he's just not seeing the play here. Yeah. I mean, this loses to like a removal from the top here. So definitely he didn't see the play. Hmm. Yeah, so this was like definitely Drapti's throw, but it could be that he's only on 3 swaps and 3 faults, but I highly doubt that. And Buzzard top decking the card he needs. Definitely look into that one. uh, ooh. So when there are 4 Terrapits here, Weezing is losing because now he is 15 cards down in the deck race. Another Belix here. What do you get? Corpse Charger? Spiral Gate. Hoppala. Yeah. And there's no creature engraved. Oh, Glowy Snow Shield Trigger. Holy. And Terrapit. Holy. What do you kill the fortress? I guess so. And what is this card here? Neon Cluster. That's some crazy brew here from Grave Corpse. Aqua Skydiver, alright. But Weezing has the Spiral Gate here. Yeah, unless there are 2 Terrapits here, Grave Corpse is just losing the game. Yeah. Alright. All these control decks still playing. Ooh, high deuce. Aha. Zombie Carnival. Lucky Ball, Hydros. Yeah, I definitely like Lucky Ball in like this kind of deck more than Merfolk, for example. I'm not sure how many Cyberlots he's playing for like 2 Hydros here. I mean, he's also on Locomotiver here for the Hedrian, Propeller Mutant, but usually you don't really want to evolve your Propeller Mutant into Hydrus, you just like lose a card. You really want to evolve like and enter the battlefield. Creature like Emerald or Locomotive for it. So yeah, damn. Drapti could have really won 2-0. He should rewatch like the game, or at least this game state he was in, where he had like multiple opportunities to clear the whole board with like Fall into Mecha Dragon or Phobos for swap for Fall for Mecha Dragon. Yeah, this is a situation where Cranium Clamp for Mr. Bazat would be nice here. Opponents on only 2 cards, going first, double Brosam Tribe. He's also on Snake Attack. I mean, there are so many 4-drops like Locomotiva, Splash Zebrafish, Hydro, Snake Attack, Crystal Paladin. Don't really like that. Lucky Ball. So why would you add like more 4-drops with the Zebrafish and Snake Attack? Not sure. Yeah, X-Boom can still safely draw even though he's on 7 cards left in deck, but the game will be over in like 2 turns from now. Or even this turn he can just attack everything here. But probably he wants to be a bit more safe here. Play some blockers, maybe like a Holy Ore to clear the Aqua Hulkers. But I'm not sure if he still has a Holy Ore left. There is one Grave. And one Farless here. I mean, he can swap it out, I guess. Although 3 swaps are here. Yeah, we will see. Yeah, drop the Lost Soul here. Drawing card ending turn, so this must mean he has like he top deck a swap or maybe a fortress. So should be a card that drop the discards here with Loco or Gigabalza if he has it, and you should be on Gigabalza. Ooh, an X-Boom. Ooh, now he's maybe regretting drawing so many cards with Rias. He's on 3 cards left in the deck. Oh, so it seems like he's not clearing. So if there's like an Aqua Surfer, no, there's nothing. Okay. I mean, Aqua Surfer into Hulko's Crystal Paladin could have won him the game. GG, good luck further. Dimension Gate. Now, yeah, the question is, do you get like Giga Balsa to discard the card, or do you get like Bolmedius to finish the game? That's like the question here. Okay, so this game is over too, so this is like the last game. And yeah. Maybe we should implement like a time limit for every game that is being played. Because we are like 1 hour 20 minutes left. People are taking bath breaks because they can't hold their pee in like 1 hour. Weak man, weak man. Play some children's card game. Because like from a viewer point, it's like, do you enjoy watching a matchup for like 1.5 hours? Not sure. Yeah. I'm still waiting for the day technology has advanced so far that OCTGN will implement a chess clock. Or is there even chess on OCTGN? And if there is there a clock for it? Oh, there's chess. Did someone install the chess game for OCTGN and see if there's like a chess clock there? Because then if there's a chess clock, it could be like implemented for Duel Masters too, no? Maybe I should just like install this. Oh, that was quick. Is it installed already? Uh-huh. Ooh, Ghastly Drain for 4. No, 3. I would have gone for 4. Because there's no threat of Lost Soul next turn. Oh, but yeah, there is Petrova. Yes. But again, just charge mana, play Baza. Or play... Oh, you charge Mecha Dragon. And he declared Snow Fairy. Oh, but that is kind of Lost Soul from Mr. Bazat's hand. Alright, so when we go for chess here, let's see what happens. So yeah, how do I how do I start the game now? Hand. hosts. How do I start like the game? Do I have to install like the chess pieces or something, like an image? Whatever. I don't see like anything that, or do you just, I know. There's no, oh, you set up your pieces? Ah, uh-huh. Yeah, but there's no clock here. How do I even, okay. Yeah, but there's no clock, so. Okay. So, what happened here? Plazat plays Morbid. Alright. And he searched swap. Do you care about slash charger to hurt? So I think you don't care about slash charger and ECAS. Ska 0. Yeah, from drop this side here, I think you should. I mean, Petrova is scary because when Phobos gets removed, then Petrova can just attack. Yeah, now swap. Yeah. Get your Phobos in. But you can only search spells. You want to search like your, your finisher, like Cryptic or Palmedius. So maybe this turn was not fully thought through because if he had like one more mana charge, then he could play Dimension Gate now. And he only has 8 mana, so next turn 9 mana, and he can't play Dimension Gate into Balmedius. And knowing that Mr. Bazard's hand has Slash Charger, I think you should go for Morbid, for example. Because Mr. Bazard will, I think, slash Balmedius for Swap Sagan. Or slash Fal, for example. Yeah, so this search should be like the Grave Recycle in Morbid or whatever you are playing. Yeah, he searched Morbid, yeah. Infamous Fairy Life top deck. Now, you'll definitely keep an eye now on Mr. Bazard top decking Lost Soul next turn. Oh, Epoch. Okay, not sure if this was like most threatening card, but probably, yeah, you should slash a spell since Drop D searched Morbid. Now from Drop D's side, definitely hurt to not charge one more mana last turn. Yeah, I mean, hmm. I mean, this position is not easy to play, especially when you are like new on playing Phobos, but I mean, they are 1.5 hours in the game, in the match, and this game will not finish in the next 2 turns, so yeah. Now, if Mr. Bazaar top decks Lost Soul now, I will call the police here. Okay. Uh, oh, Rebirth. Nice, nice. You get Fallout again to get swap back. Then you swap your Fortress again. Skysword, yeah. Nice, and you have 3 mana for something? No. I mean, you need to burn the mana again because of Lost Soul. Dimension Gate. But only 8 mana. Okay. 2 useless cards. I mean, with these cards, why don't you like charge them before like? And why don't you like attack? It's like, what should there be like? Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's like game over. Game over. Ui. No, what? He's just passing. What are you doing, my man? You have 1 billion creatures, and he's passing the game, the turn. I mean, what do you mean holy R GG? What happens if there's holy R? Then what? I mean, I mean, obviously, Mr. Bazak can also just scoop, so there's that. Okay, okay. Finally. Um, Heroes to 0 and to 1. All right. I think we will watch Dark Sun against Hiwatari since the Water Darkness deck we didn't see, and should be fast to aggregate decks going against each other. All right. So round 2 is free. It's free. Um, so what other matches are there? Using versus Drapti, Sasu X Boom, Gravecorpse, Bazat, Darksigner, Hivatari. No, it's not break time. It's playtime. It's playtime. You already took like a bathroom break, no? On in the middle of your match. So what do you need a break for now? All right. Protocol violation. Unique ID received. All right. So usually Sasu's deck being greedy, I should favor him now. Both players are looking for their turn 3 ramp. Hmm. Sasu missed it. Oh, Daxina dropped. Damn. Damn, I would have really liked to see Ruck against Hydrus. Alright, so I think we will also spectate. I mean, to be honest, only sleeper matchups are left. So, uh, do you guys want to see a second game? Uh, maybe we'll spectate Weezing versus Drupti because this could also be a 2-hour banger. So, double Tenton Crunch. Oh, we have like an issue here. We have to rejoin. Now, Ice Vapor versus Rias. I think that favors. I'm not sure. um, but I think if Xboom doesn't have a removal, usually these decks have a lot of creatures. So, well, at least Xboom's deck has a lot of creatures, and so Rias really hurts there, and Sasu has a lot of spells, so that really hurts when facing against Ice Vapor. And his only really clean. No, he doesn't have a clean out. Vapor always triggers, so he needs something like a Terra Pit. Holy Awesome Mana, so Rias can't run over it. And again, from the game against Darksailor, we didn't really see um, Terra Pit, so I wonder how he's getting rid of the Ice Vapor. Giving the opponent a file here for free. So the swap can just swap out the Ice Vapor, not sure. Yeah, chess doesn't have a clock, so if the chess game in OCTGN doesn't have a chess clock, then it is, in my opinion, safe to say that no one has. But maybe I needed an opponent. This could also be. Oh, why do I have so many games open? Hmm. I will just start. Maybe I need an opponent. So when one of you guys can install the chess game real quick, then we can load up a game. And maybe when two players are playing, there will be something. Holy Awe for X-Boom, clean answer to Rias. I mean, cleaner would have been Terrapit. Drop the Lost Zoning Wheezing here. Yeah, looking good for drop D. Having an Ice Vapor against Fortress. Another Rias. Alright, now we have the most important thing. So let's see, do we have here something? Turn 1. Hmm. Spalding wants to play before end of turn. Yeah, I can't see any clock. Yeah, there's no. Is there like end turn or something? Some shortcuts here? No. Can create a node. Maybe if you like end your turn. Ah, yeah, no, yeah. No, there's like nothing. Yeah, there's only like a pause sign. And if I click here, then I'm. Hmm. Can take some extra turns, but no, there's nothing. There is nothing, sadly. Alright, let's go back to our games here. Plague is nice, removing 2 threats. And I think you should keep Vapor, I assume. Yeah, it depends on the dev team, but I assume that. But looking at the chess setup, there is really some minimalistic thing, not even like a shortcut for end turn. So definitely not some heavy um, coding was put into that. Does Magic have it? Hmm. I don't think Magic has it either. Oh, but there's some crazy shit here. Wait a minute. Untap, upkeep. Draw, main, beginning. Yeah, only the phases are here. Exile zone, sideboard, commander zone. Play, what is this? Experience counter. Life points. Poison counter, yeah, that's also some manual stuff. Load pre-built deck, let's go. Commander. Oh, no, this one. Gameplay help, maybe. Last modded it 12 years ago. Move counters, target, untarget, draw an arrow, select multiple cards, play a card. Alright. Pass priority, auto pass priority. Attaching a bond, detaching a card, add a smart counter, auto add counters, remove token, swap token, blah blah blah, transform, shuffle, suspend, scry, cast spell, no. There's nothing. Maybe like with the priority, tab or F6. Passes priority, okay. Auto passing priority, so probably every time the opponent is playing something. Wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah, probably only the notepad was like added 12 years ago and then never reworked or something. Yeah, I will load the game up and then I will go with like a second TCG in. Alright, so game on for Sasu. And he played around the Ice Vapor pretty well. Let's see if Sasso also has some turn 3 ramp. Well, on the other side, Drupti or Weezing can't really remove the Ice Vapor. And Drupti is ahead in deck out race at the moment. Hmm. Yeah, meanwhile, Drupti searched dimension gates, so but he didn't play it. Maybe we have like a visual bug here, but he has 300 mana open, no? Hmm. 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 Okay, so yeah, on off stream, I was looking into the Magic the Gathering um, OCTGN thing a bit more, and there was just nothing. The thing they handled was like the stack, so every time a card is being played, it goes on the stack, and then the other player has to pass priority. So they implemented that, but there was no like time function implemented. So you manually say, okay, I pass priority. Or you can even like toggle the priority so the opponent is casting something, goes on the stack, and then It just displays in the text box that you are auto passing. So the spell just resolves. So yeah, there's nothing there. Yeah, meanwhile Weezing got rid of the Ice Vapor momentarily. But yeah, I don't think there is... I mean, Plague would be nice again, but what do you Plague here? Like Balmiers obviously, and then what? Maybe Gigabalza, but still. Looking good for Drapti. Meanwhile, on the other side, was looking good for X-Boom because he found his turn 3 ramp and Sasu didn't. But now it's kinda even because now I'd even say it's Sasu favored because he has the Rias and X-Boom doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, no burning starts happening here from Sasu's side, so he's safe from a possible lost soul next turn, and then his Rias can just snowball. And meanwhile, Ixboom searched Fortress with Camellia, and Fortress also useless, just a nature mana at the moment. And this game looks really good for Sasu here. Another swap even? No, Slash Charger, still good. Meanwhile, on the other side, you have 5 attackers against 4 shields, no blockers. Again, what is the worst part that could happen? Like nothing really. If there's a Terror Pit, you don't care because that's a card less in the opponent's hand. If there's Holy Ore, you don't care, since Far can only kill like Sky Sword or Giga Balsam maybe. Still have attackers, there's no mass removal, yeah. So from Dapti's side you just start attacking, but seen like in the last game against Mr. Bazat, he really hesitated to attack. So you will see. Sasu found an answer for Rias. Swapping out a Sky Sword to get him a bit lower in the deckout race, but tapping Camellia here and Sasu maybe playing Plague on Belix Brosam Tribe, killing the Camellia with Fortress or something. It's devastating. Meanwhile on the other side, yeah, getting the swap back, yeah, and he's not attacking. I mean, at this point he can, yeah. Yeah, now Balmidas breaks 2 shields and you have 1 million attackers, you can. Yeah, but... So, right game is over. Weezing could just scoop here to save some time. And this is really something that some people need to maybe get better at. Just like the game is 100% lost, there's... Yeah. Yeah, I was away for a while too. Um, yeah, I mean, I wrote that wheezing should speed up a bit. Um, so what was the critical turn? He had Swap and Plague in hand, and Belix and Skysword. So what was so critical here? Charge Belix, play Skysword. What was the alternative? Do nothing? Like what? I mean, predicting rebirth. I mean, then you should just never play your Skysword ever. Like, what the fuck? I mean, what? So you there was was there seriously a world where you don't play Skysword when having Swap and Plague in hand? So with Skysword you can hit like, I don't know, a Fortress, or you can have like a turn 5 Plague. It's like, or maybe you top deck a Lost Soul and then, I don't know. So when going by the logic, I'm not sure if the opponent has rebirth, then you never play Fall, you never play Sky Sword, you never play Aqua Surfer, you never play, I don't know. You never play a Fortress because, oh, there could be rebirth on my Fortress. I don't know, I don't get this, like, okay. Drop to getting Ghastly Drain back. I think I would have liked him to get the rebirth back. Just playing the rebirth on the Brosam tribe, get your own Brosam tribe, because it's really scary here for Ghastly Drain now. Like even Ghastly Drain for 3, and then, I don't know, your opponent top decks the fighter Dual Fang, and then you are 0 shields suddenly. I'm having to answer the board. Yeah, I mean, worst case on the left screen would have been like Plague into Lost Soul, but he only has the Lost Soul here, and still the game is pretty over here. And Petrova is on Snow Fairy or something, yeah. So you can even attack over the ECAS, attack with, yeah, that's just the game. GG. Yeah, and Sasso really, with his greedy version of Fortress, should be favored here. Alright, so moving Clamp to hand with Phobos. I mean, you should be scared about like the board, so this could mean he has like a burst shot or something in hand already. Meanwhile, on the other side, Grave Corpse with 3 cards in hand just does nothing and just kills like the creature, and then Fortress comes down. And he is ahead in their gold race currently. But not by much, because he starts with like 57 cards and Mr. Blood is on 50, so really close here. Maybe because of the glowy snow. I mean, the 3 creatures are still scary, like a top deck fighter dual fang, and then you are dead. But he's not scared at all. Not scared at all. Yeah, maybe he knows that he has like a shield trigger. And Grave Corpse needs a glowy snow here. I think he's on at least 3 glowy snows. 2 are gone. Ugh, this is ugly. Oh, that's so punished. Playing Belix punished here. Ui, ui, ui. I mean, burst shot just ends the game here. Yeah, there's the burst shot. GG. Yeah, meanwhile, the other game is also over. I think. Volcano Charger would be nice here from Grave Corpse. Hmm. Brain Serum into Ice Vapor. Feels bad, feels bad. Meanwhile, Weezing is stuck in his deck search. I don't know, man. Please, Drop, you just end the game. Please, just attack. I beg you. Get swap and then swap up your Baza and go in, please. Thank you. Mr. Bazat can still decide to draw a card with Rias, decide against it. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, how are you coming back from this game? Maybe there should be, you should give tournament organizers or judges more power. So they can say, I rule this game as a win for Mr. Bazat, and then we save us like some minutes per game. Oh, this also game, alright. It lost horribly, yeah. Can you guys like put in your results in the result channel? No one is writing anything. Like, what was the score here? Yeah. I mean, I don't know why players are so afraid of like giving up a game. Do they think it's like bad manners or what? Or it's I mean the game was just completely lost. Like, do they really play for the 0.001% win chance or what are they doing? I don't really get that. All right. So we will definitely watch the finals and yeah, maybe focus on that. And yeah, I'm not even sure there was like a 0.1% to win there in this situation. Like even if every shield is a trigger, there's just nothing on one mana. Okay, so I will put in the score for Darksaner. And then I mean, if I have to report the scores for the players, then I can just play for them too. So next time, if you don't report the scores, you will also get a warning. Um, to be honest, if the internet would have cut out for Mr. Bazat in this spot and he couldn't come back, I think I would have just ruled it as a win for him since the game was so over. I would just let, I don't know, Grave Corpse reveal his shields and, I don't know, the next two cards he would draw and then rule that as a loss. Alright, so Sasu won the die roll. And again, because he's on a greedier version than most other Fortress players, he should be pretty good into controls. But Dropty has Ice Vapor Rebirth with his own Fortress, so we will see how this one turns out. Charger slash Charger turn 2, not a good sign for Dropty. This means either Brosam Tribe or another slash are coming out turn 3. Yeah, praying for disconnect, yeah. Scummy behavior. Yeah, as I said, I would have if I see like the game state, which is 100% one for one player and the player disconnects, I would just roll that as a win, regardless. And that's why on our tournament server, we have the rule that the word of a tournament organizer is law, and we will not go by the rules. Because on a other tournament server, there is a rule that anything that is written in like the guideline channel or something is ruled over what the tournament organizer says. So giving less might or power to a tournament organizer, restricting themselves. I would not do that. Also, there might be something you wrote 2 years ago, which could be outdated because you will not like skip through anything you wrote for I don't know for how long, and then someone comes up and is rule shocking. In the guidelines or in rules there is a phrase that says this and that, and then it conflicts with something you said, and I don't know. That's just stupid. So yeah, let's see if Drop D has like a Volcano Charger here. But still, Ria's not like the end of the world here in a Fortress deck. Like, maybe he would draw one card next turn. But then Drop this at 5 mana and there's not much of a difference of an answer here. And he's also playing 10-tone Crunch, if I remember correctly. So yeah, either Volcano Charger or 10-tone Crunch can kill the Rias here. Just a swap here. Mana burning the opponent in the process. Nice. Yeah. Classic swap into swap action here. On who gets to stick the Rias. Another one. Yeah, not sure if like charging another burst was correct here. Let's see. Ice Vapor, nice. I mean, the problem is if the opponent has an answer now, like Holy Aura Terror Pit, then we are still in trouble. Plague, yeah. Plague's nice here because Vapor doesn't come down next turn. Destroying his Belix. So probably setting up for Morbid Medicine here to get some valuable creatures in the graveyard instead of like Surfer. Hmm. Sad turn for drop T here. I mean, but as long as Sasso doesn't have Lost Soul, he's kind of fine because Vapor comes down next turn again. Three mana. Another Soul Swap? Huh. I would have played a Slash Charger here. I mean, he was thinking on if I draw like another 5-drop card here, I can't play it if I don't charge the Slash Charger. And he has like another Rias and Fal and Sky Sword and so on. So it's reasonable. Charging Morbid, yeah, instead of the Ghastly Drain. Oh, what? Why don't you play your Ice Vapor? Like what? I mean, you basically played a 4-mana vanilla. A 4-mana 1k vanilla because yes, you discarded a card, but opponent drew a card, so cool. Now if a Soul Swap is there, you are fucked because you will never get to the point where you can play Ice Vapor again. Hmm. Yeah. Playing Crystal Memory. I mean, Sasu could have played like the Surfer to bounce the Vapor, draw a card, and then you are like at the same spot than you were before, and maybe could have even have like the 4th Fortress Shell in hand and didn't play it, but I think it was more likely than that he had like another Plague in hand. I don't know. So both players in the finals don't have like a tournament win, so we will definitely have a new player who joined the rankings of an IDC winner, which is always nice. So this is like his first search, deck search. So the first search usually takes longer because you check what is underneath your shields and stuff, and then the next searches with like logic or something should go faster. And at this point, I'm also be right back at the Alright, I'm back. And I will just move my desk up a bit and stand up. Watch for your posture and ooh, going for the Magma Rex here. Nice one. I mean, it basically got rid of the opponent's chance to swap their fortress back, which is definitely huge because there are 3 fortresses in the mana zone and 1 in the graveyard. So, and also 3 soul swaps already in the graveyard. So despite Sasu having like some mana burns and Rias on board, yeah, but here comes Fall, but still not looking that bad here for Drop D, despite all those things. And you are pretty far ahead in deckout race. Yeah. Vapor now. Not really agreeing on charging Borzam Tribe. What? Oh no! Oh no! You don't have light mana, my friend. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Mm. Hmm. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, you can charge it into Ice Vapor. Ay, ay, ay. Also not the best run, but digging for answers, I guess. Yeah, what a turn. I mean, He probably thought about, I play Ice Vapor, and then last second he decided to play Sky Sword, but then only realizing he doesn't have light mana. And now it's looking really good for Drapti here. Another rebirth onto Fortress for his own Fortress, and suddenly you are in winning position. And that's why, like, Mysterious is not that great in Fortress. You can't really abuse it with anything. And in your flex spots, you should rather, in my opinion at least, in your flex spots, you should rather look to answer like Ice Vapor more cleanly, because that's where you are losing games. Ah, Julio. Okay. I mean, now it's looking even again, I would say. Yeah, and sadly, Dropty didn't have a removal for the fortress, otherwise the Ice Vapor would have been just devastating. But let's see, maybe he has like a file now or something, get back the rebirth. Yeah, 9 cards ahead and deck out race. I mean, soul swapping your only light mana was kinda, didn't really need like the addition, unless you want to play Ghastly Drain, yeah, then you need the additional shield. And now you just hope that opponent doesn't top deck Lost Soul, because there's no Belix to be played to get access to Lost Soul for mana, but no Lost Soul in the graveyard, so let's see. 5 mana for what? Rias. Now, do you start attacking here with Fortress? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, he does. Yeah. Yeah, I like the attack. But still drop the in a good position here. Maybe something like charge Baza, play 10-turn crunch on Rias, and then swap Skysword for Baza, kill Fortress Shell. I mean, Lost Soul again from Sasu, another Fortress attack, and then you're in trouble. Even like Plague would be nice here, honestly. Because, yeah, Turpid, yeah, because bouncing nature and light means there's no Skyward play. But I would really like Drupti to charge like another light or nature mana, because again, one plague or one fortress and suddenly you can't play Skyward again. So still Lost Soul top deck for Sasu here. Another Ur catcher? No, Morbid. Oh, also good top deck here. What do you get? Fal? Do you have Fal? No. Um, yeah, I think Rias and Fortress, or maybe even double Rias. Because you can play Rias this turn, and you have seen Baza, which lets you draw a card. But Fal would have been really nice to get back the Morbid again. And now dropped, you wished you would have kept the Giga Balza. Maybe. Yeah, but again, Rebirth, so strong here again. I hope dropped is on 3 Rebirths, not only the 2. No mana charge here with 6 cards in hand and the Belix. Huh. Yeah, hmm, I would really, I mean, I don't know. Does he have so many good cards in hand that he doesn't want to charge mana? Oh, oh, oh. 7 mana. Oh, oh. Well, maybe it's Plague. Yeah, it's Plague. But still, you are down to 0 shields now. With your opponent having Rias and you didn't charge a mana. So Baza doesn't come back here. And you can't play Skysword. Yeah, I mean, why don't you, I mean, because even now if you charge Skysword, you don't have nature mana to swap it out. It's like, So depending on the hand, I think you should take Borzam Traverse Nature Mana, but there's also an argument for light mana, since when you don't have like any answers for the Rias, you have to replay the Belix and pray, maybe. And yeah, with the mana bounce, you don't have like, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you have 7 mana, so you can't even play Belix and then Terror Pit because you miss 1 more mana. It's so bad. Why didn't he charge a mana last turn? He had like 6 cards in hand. Charge a mana. Boy. Ah. I mean, there should be an answer here. You have 9 cards in hand. What did he take, by the way? He took Belix. Please don't just play Belix here. Oh my. Holy shit. Holy shit. He doesn't ha- My man! How are you losing this game? Ugh. Jesus. He lost this game. How? This guy is trolling or what? You, dude. And by charging mana, you even make the opponent top deck Lost Soul hurt a bit less. And your opponent's playing mana burn, and you are not charging your mana with 6 cards in hand. Can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. How is he in the finals? Yeah, come on. And 4-1. I mean, it's not like he's like new to the game. It's like okay. All right. Next game. Next game. Turn 4 Browser try probably. Maybe we can. Huh? Maybe there was like a bug in this game here. Problem here is if Sasu has another charger, he's ahead in Lost Soul race, but drop the next turn, can just charge, play Ice Vapor, and then he doesn't care about Lost Soul. Hmm. I mean, if he had like Sky Sword or Blossom Tower, I would have played that because now Rebirth onto Rias is, yeah. Hmm. I think I would just go for Fall and take the Rebirth back. I mean, obviously, no, I would go for Vapor here. But yeah, it depends. If you have like another answer for Rias in hand, then I would go for the Vapor. If you don't, then I would probably go for Fall and take the Rebirth. And then if the opponent plays nothing next turn, you can still play Rebirth on Borzam Tribe to prevent getting it discarded by Lost Soul. And maybe he should have hold like the Terror Pit in hand if he doesn't have an answer to Arias, and then play the Vapor here out again. Okay. The fuck? Why can't I join? Hmm. Can I join this game? Yeah, probably something buggy is going on with this game here. Ah, yeah. Okay. I thought there was like a remade room after game 1 or game 2 or something because something backed up, but maybe it's just you blocking spectator, that's why I can't join. Yeah, so he went for the far getting back rebirth line, and if Sasu just like, I don't know, plays no creature here, you can just charge, please charge, and then either play Lost Soul on your own, or if you don't have it, play just the rebirth on Borzam Tribe to get less cards discarded by Lost Soul. And Sasu probably writing because he doesn't want to play like Yurika Charger into a straight Lost Soul from the opponent. But again, from Dropty's point, I would have liked him to get out Vapor and maybe hold the pit back in hand to have an answer for Arias from the opponent. Bouncing Zone Brosam Tribe, yeah. I mean, this clearly indicates that you are holding Lost Soul in hand. Yeah, but Dropty has Lost Soul anyway. Yeah, double Lost Soul. Yeah, this was so telegraphed here from Sasso because you wouldn't really like expose a 6-drop to a forwards player holding Rebirth in hand. But opponent having Lost Soul, now the problem is you're still having the 6-drop, so opponent is rebirthing your Aqua Surfer next turn for your forwards. And I'm calling it now, this game is unlosable for Drop-D. It's unlosable. It's unlosable. Maybe I'm regretting that, but can't lose this game. Alright, so Mr. Bazard winning 2-0 here, 5th place. Congratulations. And Sasso slashing a Phobos here. And with double Lost Soul in the graveyard, Drupty can really like thrive now on card advantage. And he even had another Terror Pit here. Moved Soul Swap to hand. Maybe I would have. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, GG, it's Jova. GG, it's Jova, like Solomon would say. I mean, maybe I would have liked him to get like Dimension Gate to search for another 4 boss, or like for Balmedius instead of like swap, because what are you swapping here now? Meanwhile, GG. Weezing left the game, so I guess this match is over. Alright. X-Boom winning 2-0, yeah. And we saw Sasu really destroying the Light Darkness Nature deck 2-0 with his greedy Fortress version, and then on the other hand, with the standard Fortress version, Light Darkness Nature Control is destroying it. So really like some deck stats are like not telling anything in my opinion, because the builds can differ so much. I mean, you would still call Sasu's deck Fortress Burn, and Weezing's deck obviously also Fortress Burn, but these differences in like the greedier version with Slash Charger, Yuka Charger, and Urias really changes some matchup spreads like immensely, like against other control decks. This should be better against other aggro decks, this should be worse. So yeah. Oh, he had another 4 boss in deck, in hand. Yeah, now you can search for your finisher here. What? What? Huh? Why are you not playing Dimension Gate for Balmedius? Wait, did I miss something? No? Oh? Huh? Hmm. Yeah, maybe some flops here from Yeah, I mean, obviously here from W's perspective, he should have played the Dimension Gate. Not maybe you lost the first tour blunt, you definitely lost the first because you misplayed. And with not like playing the Momedius immediately, he dodged like 2 surfers here. But now the Terror Pit comes down. That's so typical. And Drapti even wants to play around the case that the opponent magically top decks Terror Pit every time you play Balmedius by playing another card artwork here for Balmedius Steel Dragon, but still it doesn't matter. The name is Balmedius, and then the opponent gets a Terror Pit. Doesn't matter which art. Well, but I think Drapti still has Soul Swap in hand, so you can swap the Phobos for like Morbid Medicine, play Morbid for Phobos Balmedius, so yeah. Still obviously looking good for him. So congratulations on X-Boom for 3rd place, yeah, and really only the final is left. Hmm? Hmm? We get Ice Vapor now? Another fall. Okay. Dimension get back. I mean, does he have like 11 mana next turn for Dimension Gate Baza? Yeah, you can charge mana, play Dimension Gate Baza, and then attack. A 10-ton crunch. Let's go! Another fall. Mhm. Maybe Sasu drew another Surfer. Can't really think of a card he wouldn't have played there immediately. And when looking at this game set, I'm really in favor of splashing fire in Fortress Burn. So maybe go to ultimate greed line and add like some magma Rex to answer Russian Ice Vapor and also add some rebirth. So you can like rebirth Fall and then um, get back your own rebirth and then just clear the board 1-on-1, or just like, I mean, obviously Blizzard of Spears would be nice here, or Mecha Dragon's Breath, but but yeah, I think obviously your build is losing then to other mana burn variants with 5 colors. I mean, Galglife hurts your own like destroys your own files and Sky Swords. So I think you should, when you splash another color, you should aim for like some heavy hitters. And yeah, I think main problems for Fortress Burn are FN Rush, Ice Vapor, and a board full of like creatures. So I think when you splash fire, you can go for Ice Vapor, uh, Magma Rex, go for Rebirth, and maybe go for like one Blizzard or something. Yeah, I would maybe splash 3 Magma Rex, or maybe yeah, 3 Magma Rex, 2 Rebirth, 1 Blizzard or something like that. And there's obviously space because Sasu found space for Rias, Yuka Charger and Slash Charger. So and if you play Magma Rex, you add some defense, so you can remove some defense from your deck as well. So you can get rid of some like Giga Balsas, for example, in favor of Magma Rex. Of course, you need to still manage the colors, so you can't really play Slash Charger together, because on Darkness you should be on the plan that you um, play, or you go for the mana consistency for hitting Plague and Lost Soul on curve, and you don't really care about hitting, I don't know, Terror Pit on curve. So you go down there. Yeah. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Drapti not really known for closing out games in a winning, in a commanding board state. He really wants to wait on his like finishers with Barmedius or Baza. But now he's getting quite low with the cards on deck, and it gets scary if the opponent is stop decking like multiple plagues, for example. And I think now you have like 2 more attackers, so you can play around shield triggers. And we know from Sasu's deck he's really have cut down. We didn't see a Terror Pit, for example. Or we did, like 1. But I guess he's only playing like 2 Terror Pits. 1 is gone, 3 surfers are gone, so what is there left? Maybe like 1 surfer, 1 pit. And soul swap, there's like nothing to swap, so yeah. Ooh, another Sky Sword. I mean, he has 10 cards left in deck. Oh, Ghastly Drain. Now he's definitely waiting. 2 shields only. Bit scared here. I would have gone for 3, but I mean there are still like 3 soul swaps left, and just imagine there were like 2 or 3 soul swaps here, and then suddenly, I mean with 3 soul swaps you are 6 cards. Yeah, I mean you still have 3 cards left in deck. Yeah, now he has waited for his fire mana, and probably now Baza comes down, and then now he starts swinging, I guess. Please don't kill Fortress. Go in. Ah! Okay, interesting. Why, I mean, huh. All right. Final game. Game 3. Dropped, should have won 2-0, to be honest. But here we are. 1-1. Sasu is starting. And looking at this matchup, like even though Sasu is on the greedier side, on the greedier spectrum with his build, in my opinion, he didn't have a chance game 1 only by drop D completely misplaying for multiple turns, and now no chance in game 2. So, we already bumped up like the Phobos version with Fortress and Rebirth to the first place in tier 1.5, and definitely deserved, I would say. And still FN Rush tier 1 best deck, but the people who are known to be like the best players FN Rush, like Modest and Xpuma, are not playing the deck at the moment, so there is obviously some decline in FN Rush people top 8ing. FN Rush is still tier 1, but the tier 1 players are not playing the deck anymore. So but still it's yeah. And not even sure like I can go like through the matchup from Sasu off screen, but I would expect that he faced also a lot of like control matchups, just like Mr. Bazat last IDC. Yeah, he faced Solomon, who was on control. He faced Drapti. Oh, he won 2-0 against Drapti in Swiss, I see. Okay. Yeah, Drapti also control. He won against Shabam. Who's also on control? Yeah, okay, I see. He won against Siri, who was also on control. Yeah, okay. And then he lost against Weezing, who was also on control. I mean, karate potato. So Sasu looking for a lost soul here, and Drupti needs to charge darkness mana and play ice vapor to reduce the damage lost soul is doing. Yeah. Drupti taking a bath. Well, maybe he starts filling his tub at the moment. Yeah, I mean, you can do a lot of things in a bathroom. Meanwhile, Sasu's taking his time. I mean, did both players like stop doing something, or did my game crash, or? Alright. Because yeah, usually the first search takes longer, but this takes really long. Maybe he already has Lost Soul in hand and is deciding what to take. Like, do I take a Plague? Do I take Swap? What do I do? Or do I take like an answer to like the opponent's Vapor possibly coming down next turn? Hmm. Yeah. Next time we will require players to have a webcam so we can see them not consulting externals for what the correct play is. And there should be two webcams, one in front of you and one behind of you, so we can see also what's on the screen. But make sure to cover the cards you have in hand. So no Lost Soul Snipe here for drop D. And sadly also no Ice Vapor. Ice Vapor would have been better than the Giga Buzzer Snipe here. Oh, but no? Okay. He didn't search for Lost Soul. He searched for a swap. Okay. That's interesting to me. Yeah, maybe he thought about I can double swap next turn, and then it doesn't matter how many cards the opponent has in hand if he can't play them. So with the other swap, he would have been on 2 mana. But now, yeah, the plan backfired because of Giga Balsa. And now opponent plays like Sky Sword and nope. I thought he would play Sky Sword and then this would pretty much like nullify the Fortress Burn, but still Sasa top decking and yeah, and maybe the second swap was also like preventive to have an answer for the opponent playing Ice Vapor. Yeah, now this top deck is really crucial here for Sasu. Luckily he has like a good top deck. I mean, Lost Soul would still be better, I think. Now the thing is, do you give the opponent the karate potato ace? The potato. I think you won't, you don't. Too good, too good. It's a poisonous mushroom on crack. So we took Fall to hand, not caring about darkness mana. I see. And then giving another Fall back, yeah. Yeah, so drop D really needs like... I mean, even another karate potato would be really nice here for him. Or glowy snow or something. But, I mean, if you are just charging the Fall, why don't you take back the Giga Balls and charge Darkness Mana? Ah, Blossom Trap. Yeah, so really crucial turns here. Sasu really needed to continue with pressuring the opponent because, yeah, now, yeah, I mean, he has Burst Shot in hand, so Fire Mana, Rebirth on Fortress. He really needs, yeah, he needs pressure. Yeah, 7 mana is nice. But Plague and these two feel really bad. I mean, you just take the Blossom Trap to hand. I mean, you could also just attack here now with on Sasu's part. And he moved Skysword to hand. Interesting. I would have gone for like the lower mana but yeah, when Sasu starts attacking, you want your Skysword back, I assume. And now you can't really give like... Yeah, you give these two. Now Skysword comes back down. Yeah, and I think from Sasu's part he should attack. No, he doesn't. I mean, if there's another blank turn here for Sasu with like only a Brosam Tribe or something, or I don't know, Slash Charger. Yeah, I don't like exposing your fire mana to a possible burn here. And also Burst Shot is quite good in this situation when Sasu starts attacking. I would have charged the... maybe you want to hold the Terror Pit for the Fortress. But obviously rebirthing the Fortress is better here. Bouncing his own Fortress, I see. Yeah, so Terror Pit and Drop Descent quite useless now, and now he would have wished to have like the Burst Shot in hand still, because this is a nice Burst Shot board to relieve some of the possible attackers that are coming. But you are behind in deck out race, so you need to start attacking at some point. Opponent is playing Slash Chargers. Yeah, and drop the taking the Terror Pit to the hand instead of the Giga Balsa. 6 mana now, 4 boss. I think you search Rebirth here. And then you can rebirth the opponent's fortress for your own. Yeah, I think you search. I mean, you can even search another burst shot here. Depends on... No, just soul swap. Okay. I mean, Fortress coming down. I mean, soul swap is also nature mana for when he wants to play rebirth. So I assume that when Fortress comes down, he's burning the double nature mana. I mean, there's also an argument to burn fire and darkness mana. But I think I would go for the 2 nature mana here. Okay, disagrees. Yeah, rebirth no. Yep. Yep. Yeah, not sure why he charged the Yuka charger. Would have been a nice play next turn. Yeah, you can't get rid of like 1 mana color here. I assume you burn some... Yeah, that's not easy what to burn here. I think you burn the fortress to prevent some soul swap shenanigans. Then maybe also the Belix, but Belix could get back Plague, which is not great here. I mean, plaguing the fortress. Okay. Aqua Surfer. Maybe he doesn't want to give him spells because of Fall, but with Fall you take... No, you won't take swap here, I guess, because there's no valuable target. Yeah, now like a mass removal. No mass removal. Unless it's Sting Wave. Yeah, because still Fighter Dual Fang is a bit scary coming down. But I think you should get rid of these guys here. Fine. Yeah, not the best turn here for drop D. Oh, 7 mana. There are so many times where Lost Soul would have been just better than Plague. But here we are, another Plague. What do you even bounce, like? Hmm. Fortress Phobos. I mean, I guess you take... depends what is in hand. I mean, he moved Rebirth to hand, he could... no, I don't know. I mean, yeah, because he searched like... I mean, he wanted to double swap earlier when he played Memory, so he could have just searched like a Lost Soul, but yeah, maybe there are there were 2 Lost Souls under the shields, yeah, could be possible. Moved Phobos to hand. Now you target like Darkness and Fire, yeah. I think you move Fire to hand, yeah. I mean, still 4 creatures are really like really scary, and getting whip also on some swap targets. I would like easily slam some burst shot here if he has it. Because like Sasso top decking Lost Soul and then having with 4 yeah. I think your priority should be in charging backup mana. Oh, no fire mana. Yeah, Blossom type is good. Then I would swap. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Hmm. This is playing into Lost Soul, yeah. I think you search like Burst Shot here. Or APOC or something like that. And not charging the 10-turn crunch. Because when the Lost Soul is here now, you need like a fire mana and then you need like your mass removal. And he's searching Dimension Gate. I mean, either he's not caring about like for possible attacking creatures in the swap targets, or I don't know. Yeah, draft is in a good spot to win. Yeah, it's also probably top deck a Soul Swap. I'm not sure what to do with it, yeah. Now what do you do? Plague? I mean, now you can't play like a top decked Fortress Shah, even though 2 are in the graveyard. Yeah, I think you should take File back. Yeah, File to hand. And now, yeah, Belix Phobos, I would take Belix. Maybe, I don't know. No, took Phobos. I mean, he needs more mana, definitely. And he needs fire and darkness mana. He needs to get rid of the creatures there, yeah? I mean, Sasu's still not out of it, because Dopji has a lot of, like, open um, problems. But Sasu obviously also has, like, a huge problem, that, like, not having cards in hand. Um, yeah, being at 8 mana, not 9 mana. And still, just having like one Ice Vapor on board, all these plays from Sasu with like Plague, Swap, Plague would have been so bad. I mean, he's playing Phobos again. Now you should search like APOC, and then APOC can clear whole board from the opponent next turn. He finished searching and just ending the turn, so playing a 6k vanilla with 7 cards in hand. Maybe APOC is in the shields, and now he's maybe panicking because of deck out. Maybe. I mean, phew, yoy, yoy. Just playing a 6 mana 4k vanilla is definitely good news for Sasso. Yeah, he needs to get rid of the creatures, like, at some point. Charging more, but yeah, pretty bad. Yeah, Tenton Crunch did lose in an IDC final against FN Rush. Not sure which IDC it was. Come on, 7 cards in hand, you can. There's definitely something better than playing a vanilla card, like 7 cards. Like even Slamball Medius would be fine here. But then if the opponent has another plague, then you're in trouble. Because the Belix can block the Sky Sword. I mean, play Bolly, play Apoc, play. I don't know. I don't know. Play like Morbid into Borzam Tribe and get Fortress. Hmm. Yeah, even Swap Potato I think would be at least not bad, because now every time Sasu has so many chances to top deck like Lost Soul, and suddenly, yeah, only. Ay, 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 ay. I mean, yeah, but and earlier he took Phobos to hand instead of like the Fortress. So having Fortress now in mana with the swap would be really nice. Said he took like a 6 mana 4K vanilla. You see it on the screen, or no? 15 cards left for Drapti and 17 for Sasso. Or maybe you're on mobile and then it's too small. Drapti, please, I can't believe that you don't have like anything good in your 6 cards. For multiple turns. I think Drapti is on, I think 2 burst shots. And 1 is engraved. So yeah, burst shot easily. Slam the burst shot. I don't know. And I think he's on Mecha Dragon even like... Yeah, what the... This took so long for him to figure that out. Okay, at least he has dealt with like one problem, the huge board from the opponent, and now he can deploy his own board. And Sasu just draw passes. Sasu discards Aqua Surfer from graveyard. How are you doing that? I don't get this. Can you like... So Drapti starting by not charging mana again. Maybe he will. No, he won't. Okay. I don't think that is like... Okay. He's going for the deck out plan against the Slash Charger deck. Okay. I mean, now what? Now Sasu plays Fall and swaps the opponent's guy's what? Rias. I mean, you don't care about the Rias since you swapped out the Sky Sword and went for the deck out plan? So maybe Drapti doesn't have like any finisher left. Maybe Baza and Bolly are both in the shields, but at this point you just flood the board with like everything you have. Now you put your Rias, your Ice Vapor out, definitely. I don't think like the one card here. I think... No, he did nothing. Swap again. Oh, hits the Slash Charger here, which is really huge for him. Getting rid of his own Sky Sword here. Yeah, I think Drapti is never winning this game by attacking again 9 shields. And the problem here is there's still a Sky Sword left in the mana for Drapti. Yeah, and looking at this, I mean, assuming he's on 4 Slash Chargers, there should be 1 Slash Charger left, there should be 1 swap left. And also, I don't see any file. There's no file here, so 4 files should be left. Ay, 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 ay. 7 mana, now there's a lost soul. Had Belix in hand, yeah, for another soul swap. Yeah, I think drop the loss will lose this game. Nah, I mean he's like, I mean it's 11 cards, but still 4 files are left. I mean some amount are under the shields, I guess, but again 1 slash, 4 files, 1 swap, and I think then if he's on 2 Belix, 1 Belix, yeah, I think drop G lost this game. I mean, even if like the finishers are under his shields, he has Ghastly Drain, or maybe Ghastly Drain is also under his shields. Yeah, Baza is in Grave, so I'm really wondering, is there like Morbid, Ghastly, Bolmedius, and the shield? Must be. That's why he decided that deck out is his like win condition. Hmm. Yeah, just fire, get swap, easy, and then swap the opponent's Skysword in. And yeah, 10-ton crunch, Terror Pit. Yeah, yeah, Brosam Tribe, yeah. I mean, now both have 8 cards left, so 1 slash charger here from Sasso in that game, and he needs to. Yeah, he had Bonmedius left in the deck, and he what? I thought all his finishers were gone, but he still has them. And he went for like the crazy deck out plan against the slash charger player with 4 files left. What is my man doing again? Holy shit. I think you don't care about Bermudas. You just swap the Skysword again. Yeah. And last turn, Drupti should have played like Burst Shot to kill his own Skysword. Dimension Gate. Funny. I mean, are there swaps left for Drupti? There is 1, 2. There should be 2 soul swaps left. And also there should be a Belix left. Because now Sasso has creatures for him to swap. But the problem here is if Balmenia starts attacking, then Sasso can just suicide his files into the Balmedius, and then there's no swap target left for the Skysword. Yeah, and now searching, like taking a Soul Sword from deck doesn't accomplish anything because you get 1 count. Yeah, he doesn't do it. Let's see what is under those shields. Holy shit, what is this game? Drapti just going panic mode and using all his like card advantage to swap out the opponent's guys with like a maniac. Okay, there's 1 file. Ha! Yeah, no, now here comes Belix with the slash charger, then slashing out the opponent's, I don't know, soul swap. Yeah, drop and being a blocker for Bemilius, no cards in Drop Descent, so you can't remove the Belix to swing with body. Yeah, he just lost. I think this is just lost for Drop D somehow. And just a heads up, I can't do like a winner's interview because this already took longer than expected, this top 8. So I have to go right after. I mean, maybe he's thinking about, I don't know, getting morbid with Belix, but I don't think that is like good. Maybe he thinks about, yeah, I don't know. Just I would just get like slash, immediately slash, and then you slash out the opponent's like soul swap from the deck. Or like remove it for your Belix can block the Bolmedius. There's like I mean he said GG. Oh man, oh man, oh man. This guy's he even had Ghastly Drain left in deck and decided to not pick the Ghastly Drain with his Phobos. He had Ghastly Drain in the deck. He had Ghastly Drain in the deck. And he played Phobos like 5 turns ago and didn't took the Ghastly Drain with 9 shields. Or he had like 8 shields at this point. Like, what is going on, man? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, he even had Ghastly Drain. Now, what is going on? Are you playing on or not? Like, what is like up? But it seems like yeah, yeah. Sasu PayPal dropped you like an unholy amount, of money. I mean, what are you pointing at? Dude, you had everything. You had like your glass lid. You had- Sorry, man. No, 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 no. Nah, 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 nah. There is definitely some rigging going on. All right. Holy holy. Yeah, DMF funds to win IDC. He used like the earnings from the last Mega Meet to uh, to go through his win, and he even in group stage, uh, where was it? Didn't they face in group stage? Yeah, even in group stage, Sasu won 2-0 against Drapti, so I demand like a replay of this game. Maybe there was just no game because there was some rigging going on. Yeah, so some peak of Duel Master gameplay here. Obviously, congratulations on Sasu for losing 3 games but somehow winning 2 of them. Or maybe I should say not losing 2 games instead of winning 2 games. Yeah, as I said, I'm need to go. This took a bit longer or far longer than expected. Usually I plan for like 3.5 hours and this took like 50 more minutes. And yeah, join our monthly tournaments and prove that, I don't know, prove something. And yeah, have a great Sunday for you all. And